big hacking snake. Yes. How's the audio, guys? Let me know if you guys can hear me okay, if the music's too loud or too quiet. It is a big snake, it's the big snake. Sounding good and the music's okay. I've kind of changed up how the music comes through. Oh, saying that, whatever it's playing right now is interesting. Skip, don't like it. Sounds good. Excellent. Okay. Well, before we get going properly, I just need to tweet that I'm doing this. And letting the Discord server know as well. So this right here, what we're working on is the world serpent. This is a texture drawing commission. So basically all that means is that there's the line work, the flat color, the shadow, and then texture detail as well. Everything apart from a background is in this piece. The background will be just a simple gradient background. If I show you an example here. God of Ear. I assume you mean God of War. Admission. I've never played a God of War game, but I've watched Let's Plays of them, so I like them by proxy, I guess. It's very unlikely that we will get trick-or-treaters. We live in the middle of nowhere. Okay, so this isn't the best of examples, but because you can't really see, but there is textured fur in this drawing, but you can't really see it very well. I'll work on that, but this is an example of a texture drawing. This is just Princess Twilight falling asleep around her hoard of books. It's a redraw of my very first MLP fan art piece, actually, that I did in 2014. So if I find a better example of a textured drawing, my filing system is awful. Okay. I was trying to find a particular commission, realizing, wait, it'll be in a finished folder because it's not in progress anymore. I'm dumb. Okay. Alright, so this piece right here, that would be called a textured piece. As you can see, there is fur texture in the horse and in the clothing of the rider. Horses are a challenge to draw, and I'd like to draw them more often. Just giving you an example. Okay, so I'll get rid of that too, don't need that anymore. Come on, there we go. Epidemic Sound is being an arse because I asked it to play like stuff to do with like gods and mythology, but it's just playing the national anthem of the United Kingdom, or I should say the national anthem of England. So I'm like, okay, I need a different thing then. I need suggestions for theme of music. Now, the music I have to play in a live stream has to be license free, so when I'm asking for themes, I don't mean like actual bands, I can't play them, but like theme of music that would suit this drawing. Thoughts on Aria's the new Blue Medic? Oh my lord. Okay, so believe it or not, that has been almost 2 years in the making since writing it and then the eventual release, so we've known about this for a long time. So Viking. Oh, that's so obvious. Viking. Yeah. Duh. Okay. Let's see what comes up. Oh, there's only 4 instrumentals. Okay. Okay. There's not... Oh my lord. Actually. There's only 4. Viking themed stuff on here. That's fine. I've just clicked on the song that was playing and clicked similar, so now we're on a playlist. So that's good. Hopefully it should be fine. Even some covers of songs are licensed because they're covers of licensed songs, not parodies. So I can't even play those. Okay, so like talking about the whole Ari being the blue medic now. As I said, this has been in the works for a while, and Ari herself has been part of the crew for a while as well, in a background kind of setting, like keeping us organised and stuff like that. It's a lot of work, this series, and like I just provide voices and like do a little bit of script writing or like feedback on scripts that other people have written. But when you see an episode that's released, it's likely that's been in the works for well over a year. So I mean it's a fan group project with like 20 odd people in the crew, so each episode takes quite a while to make, especially if every single member of both teams is in the episode, as it has been for the last couple of episodes. It takes a lot of work getting the voice recordings done, then of course animating it in general is a big job. The audio recording, audio editing, all of that stuff, it takes a long time. So when a new person is added and has a new role like Blue Medic, it's very likely that everyone involved in the series has known about it for 2, almost maybe even 3 years. So yeah, paid to make this stuff. So I mean, some people might be commissioned to do certain stuff, but no one's getting paid, so therefore it's not going to get a regular release like a mainstream thing would. Anyway. Bardcore. I'll have to look that up when I'm not streaming. You and bring you over here. Okay. Do I have a favorite Little Debbie snack? I don't know what Little Debbie is. Medieval style covers of popular songs. My favourite ones are covers of Sabaton and CCR. Yeah, I'll look it up when I'm not streaming. Covers are a bit of a grey area when it comes to whether or not they're licensed free. I don't want to chance it. Snack cakes. Okay. I don't really eat stuff like that very often, so I don't have a favourite. Never had one. Never heard of it until right now. Can everyone hear the music okay? Ah, hey Katie. Thank you for joining. We are drawing the world serpent. Huh?
I said your manganda.
Yes, that, which I can't say.
Your manganda.
What? What?
Your
Your
man
man
gun
gun
der.
der.
There you go.
Jormungandr. Yay! I'm gonna call him Yori. Jormungandr. Yori. Either way, he's a noodle puppy. Giant noodle puppy. We're essentially on the final stages of this piece today, so I'm really hoping that we can get it finished. This piece took a lot longer than originally intended, but I really want to make sure I get this right, because this is for a tattoo, so really want to make sure I get this right. You can hear the music. Clashes a bit with the Fallout I'm playing, but that makes it funnier. I've been known to play Elder Scrolls with power metal in the background instead of the music that it comes with, so it's fine. Okay, let's see. For those that don't know, Katie Patterson is a very, very talented actor. I highly encourage you guys to check out her stuff. Alright. I'm on the wrong layer. Of course I am. Okay. Jormungandr. No, I didn't need the American to teach me Norse. I needed the American to tell me how to say Jormungandr, because when I'm reading the name, I can't say it. That's what happens when you have dyslexia and dyscalculia. Sometimes you just can't read stuff properly or say stuff properly, and he's sitting over there laughing at me. Why are you laughing? Or are you laughing at something else? I thought you were laughing at me. Okay, never mind.
No, I'm listening to video.
Okay.
People arguing, and then somebody insults the kid, and then a shotgun racks in the background, and then the guy goes, "Where did shotgun come from?"
Did the Queen's death surprise you when the news broke? No, she was 96. She lived a very long life. I wouldn't necessarily refer to a royal life as a happy one, but she definitely served her country and the world well, and she was an amazing woman. And I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, she was a mechanic in the Second World War, so that's pretty cool. You know, most if not all of the royal family are military, so I'm making you blush? Well, good, that's my intention. So, yeah. Humongous note rope. Yeah. Blissy calls her auntie Songhorse. Well, I call her Katie because that's her name. So, and that's the name she's going by on YouTube because that's her name. She is an actress. She is very talented. So I'm going to sing the praises of the talented people I know because Lord knows I don't have acting talent. So I admire the people that do. I mean, I can maybe do some voice acting and stuff like that, but I don't really want to do that on any kind of professional level. I'm nowhere near good enough for that, but you know, it's nice to admire people that are trained for that kind of work. I'll just stick with what I know, which is drawing, and even that I don't really know all that well yet, so I try. I'm very grateful and humbled by the fact that people like buy my art and commission me to make custom orders, which is, you know, it's a privilege to be in, so I really need to make sure that I do say that I appreciate it and don't take it for granted. Because I know not all artists are in this position. Yeah, she did. Queen Elizabeth was a mechanic in the war. She was, you know, the royal family. They're farming people, so it's like so many people think that royalty, they just sit around and do nothing. I'm like, no, they're the most hardworking family on the planet. So, and they don't get any privacy whatsoever, even when a member of the family dies. I mean, it's been non-stop for that whole family since Queen Elizabeth died. Like, it's non-stop being filmed every single step. You know, that's the price you pay for being royal. You're always being watched. I'm just glad that she passed in the comfort of her home. Balmoral was their home in Scotland. That's where they spend the majority of their time, so that's where their farm is. So I've been to Balmoral, not when the family were there, but you know, it's open to the public as a you know, as a tourist attraction when they're not there, so that's pretty cool. Maddie, if you weren't good at art, do you think I'd be putting it on my skin? That's very true. Okay, I stand corrected. I'm hungry again. I had French toast and I'm hungry again. I have salsa chips beside me, but they're really spicy. Oh, that chicken sandwich you got for me yesterday. I ate that last night. It was spicy. Was
I didn't think it was gonna be
spicy mustard in it or something? I don't know, but it was really spicy. No, it's not time to compliment the Maddie. You
yes,
no,
do it.
No, don't encourage them.
Yes.
No.
Compliment the Maddie.
Why did you sound like the Emperor from Star Wars?
Do it now.
No. No, don't
compliment.
No, don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. No.
Come to the compliment side of the boss. Of the street. Yes.
I like Star Trek. Star Trek's better.
Uh-huh. At least ours is an opera, not a sitcom.
At least Star Trek's not King Arthur set in space.
Not really.
No, it's Moby Dick set in space instead. Star Trek is basically Moby Dick in space. I mean, watch First Contact. That's basically Moby Dick. Come on.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Well, it's a good movie.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good Star Trek movie, but it's also a good movie in general. Like, if you want to get into Star Trek, start with the movie First Contact.
The very first movie, God,
That was awful. I really don't like the first Star Trek movie. It was just... It felt like it was trying to be 2001 Space Odyssey, but, like... nothing. It felt like nothing was happening.
I actually enjoyed it.
I'll have to watch it again, but I remember when I watched it as a kid, I was bored out of my mind.
Well, it wasn't
was
action-packed.
so
That's the thing. Star Trek is not very action-packed until they got later on into, like, I think, what was it, DS9 when they had that huge spaceship battle?
When they started during the stuff that's set during the Dominion War.
Yeah.
Like, that stuff was really action-packed and stuff, but when that was a thing in Star Trek, that was also when Voyager was a thing. So, I actually watched Voyager more than DS9.
But yeah, the first one, I mean, within top 10 minutes of the movie beginning, people die. And I'm like, yeah, that lets you know.
Yep.
And it's even like teleportation, but then again, Star Trek's teleportation still kills you. Because they're just making a clone of yourself with all your knowledge.
Oh!
Yeah!
Oh my gosh, yeah!
Yeah, they are, like in Star Trek,
when you teleport, you're essentially dying and then coming back again because you're being reconstructed.
It's not, you're not coming back, it's a
completely new version of you.
Yeah, it's a clone with all your old memories.
Oh no!
So you cease to exist.
Oh no, you've ruined Star Trek for me. No. Okay, hang on. No, I will counter your argument with Tuvix. What was that all about?
What?
Tuvix. You know what Tuvix is, right?
No.
It was a teleportation accident where Tuvok and Neelix in Voyager got merged together into one being.
Yeah. And? I mean, they're deatomizing you and reconstructing your atoms and your memories.
Uh-huh.
But it's not the same spirit.
No.
Not the same
soul.
soul.
My god, no.
You are dying.
You've ruined it for me. No.
Yes.
Anyway, I see a Viking fairy. Hi, Chris. How you doing?
But yes, Star Trek has that. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to... Because that was like a Mayweather comic. Or there's a cartoon of it, somebody did on YouTube of it. This is like, yeah, wait, how does this teleportation work? Well, it dematerializes you and then rematerializes you elsewhere. What? Yeah, it kills you and then rematerializes like, nope.
I don't like that. I'm just...
And then this is like, yeah, the first movie goes, oh yeah, there's also other accidents. So I'm like, oof.
I'm sad now.
I'm not. I'm sitting there like going, this is actually kind of realistic. This is very realistic. This is very gritty. I'm sitting here nodding my head like going, yeah.
So when the Borg, for instance, when they use their site-to-site teleportation,
the machines don't matter. The machines could care less.
No, but then they made Unimatrix Zero a thing, so that means that some of their individuality or their spirit is still intact in there.
Maybe.
So
Yep. But then again, the Borg could have a completely different... I mean, remember, in the first movie, that was Borg tech.
Yeah.
And it wiped out Klingon and everyone else that ran into it. And they're like going, okay, we don't want to play this game anymore. What do you want? And it's like, I was like, what?
What?
Yeah, y'all need to watch that movie because at the ending it's quite a little...
Okay, we need to buy the Star Trek movies on
I do have
DVD.
them.
But do you have them all though?
I have up to...
Apart from the new
No
ones. I don't like the new ones.
What was it? Country for... Oh, No Country for Men or...
No idea. I can't remember all the names.
Old Country or New Country or New World or... It's one of the older ones. It had Picard in it, I think, and had First Contact as well.
Yep.
It's pretty much like there's two of them that have like 4 movies in each.
Okay, we'll have to watch them all again. Because there's some that I've only seen once. I've only seen that one twice.
And it's like,
As a
why
kid.
is he angry at the other officer, Chekhov or whatever his name is? It's like, don't know. They actually never meet in the movie.
Does this serpent have a deadly venom?
Yeah.
Yes.
During the fight with him and Thor, they finally deliver a death blow to each other. Thor dies due to the venom.
Yeah.
Jormungandr's head is crushed. Funny thing is, Ragnarok already happened in the mythology.
Yep. Oh, to answer your question, Chris, yes, I have had food, but I'm still hungry. Undiscovered country. Is that what you were talking about?
Huh?
Undiscovered country.
Yes, it had that one.
Yeah.
It had all the way up to that one, I believe.
Yeah. Okay.
Which one was that one anyhow? Undiscovered country.
Which number was undiscovered country?
There's like 8 of them, I think.
It'll take a while. There's quite a big delay. Six.
6. Okay.
Okay, so we're trying to get this to look transparent, which is kind of working. But I do realize that I need to get rid of some of the color of the... No, not the color, sorry, the line work in the tendrils I need to change, so... Yeah, there we go. So at the moment my commission price list, or commission order list rather, is sitting comfortably at 10 orders, but I am still open for more orders because, well, this one's going to be finished today, so that opens another slot up. So if anyone is interested in placing an order, you can contact me via Twitter, Deviantart, Instagram or email, and I will showcase my prices in a moment, but my price lists can be found on Deviantart and on Twitter if people are interested. It will help us out because we're trying to save money for a place to move to of our own.
Yes.
And also it will help me out for paying for going to conventions. And I hope to make that official announcement of what convention I am going to soon. We're just waiting for confirmation before we do that. I am hoping, or we are hoping to be attending BabsCon next year. Nothing is set in stone yet, so this is not an official thing. I'm just saying what I would like to do. I'd like to try Everfree Northwest as well, but we shall see, because they're on the other side of the country, so I want to be sensible in what I commit to, especially if I want to go home at some point next summer. Okay, I just looked at the screen and Chris is saying BabsCon, and for some reason my brain read bacon.
BaconCon, yes.
BaconCon.
Wait, wasn't Babs also called Bacon? No, that was Sunset.
Huh?
I was saying, wait a minute, wasn't one of them called Bacon here? And
Yeah, that was Sunset Shimmer.
Yeah.
I have to say her name slow. If I say it fast, I accidentally say a bad word. Sunset Shimmer. Yeah. Oh, wrong layer. Okay, so it's looking good. I have the navigating window on monitor 2, so I can see what the full image looks like. The detail is insane in this. I will say that now. This is why it's taken so much longer than I had intended. But that's okay, because it'll be worth it in the long run. And although this is for a tattoo design, I very much doubt that this will be the exact tattoo, so I'm doing this with that in mind, but also making sure that I do this guy justice. I mean, it's the world serpent. BaconCon with Mary Sue's Con and mascot would be, I think mascot is what you meant to say, would be her pet pig. Yeah, I need to draw her pet pig more. BronyCon is no more, but there are plenty of other conventions that are MLP focused still happening, so it's not the end of it, it's just changed. I'm very much looking forward to getting back into vending at conventions. I have missed it. I haven't done it in 3 years, so that will be really good to get back into it. It will take a while for me to get into back into doing it on a regular basis, because it's very financially draining, but we shall see. No, you're alright, Chris, it's okay. It wasn't bad typing, it's fine. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you. I appreciate the Viking fairy. How many cons are there? How many cons in general? I don't know. Thousands. But if you mean how many MLP cons there are, hundreds. And they're all over the world. Some are no longer running, of course, but, you know, it's still fun to know that they existed at some point. What we're doing right now is the final line work. So when I hide the layer that I'm drawing over the top of, that's what we're getting. So the line work is actually very simple, but getting to this point took a long time because there's a lot of detail in this guy with the scales and stuff. And I wanted to make sure that the flow of the scales made sense with how the body is sitting. And to get that to look right took a couple of hours. So I'm gonna make the brush a little bit thicker here. Oh, that's much better. Okay, yes. So with the commission orders I have, there's pet portraits, there's Pokemon stuff, there's MLP stuff, and if memory serves, there's, I'll need to look over my list again, but it's a very varied list, which I'm very pleased with. There's some dragons in there too, so that's cool. My favourite thing to draw are dragons. I love drawing dragons. So I'm really glad I'm getting commissions to draw them. That's fine, Chris. Well, a lot has happened in the last 2-3 years, so a lot has changed for everyone because COVID happened. For me personally, I have immigrated. I now live in America. I am now married. So lots of changes have happened. We've had bereavements, but we've also had births as well, so life goes on. Life finds a way. Just keep swimming, as they say. I suspect Mad Munchkin identifies as House Targaryen. I'm not saying that right. I can't read today. Yes, I got married in April. We will be celebrating it properly in 2004 with our actual wedding ceremony. So, which has been 2024. 2024. Not 2004.
I wasn't even in. I was in elementary school.
2024.
I was in
My brain.
6th grade.
You knew what I meant. Shut up. We hope to live stream the actual wedding blessing ceremony when it happens. Which was our intention anyway, but we're hoping to get married in 2020 and then COVID happened, so that's had a domino effect into lots of stuff, which has caused major delays in me immigrating and us getting married and getting our own place, etc. But slowly but surely things are starting to move and get back to a sense of normality. I almost said mortality. But I guess that's a constant, that's always the same, we're all mortal, so I guess we can trust in that. As hard as life is, it does have an end, so thank goodness for that. Oh, it's a Game of Thrones thing. Yeah, I don't like Game of Thrones. I've read 1 or 2 of the books and the first 2 seasons of the show. I couldn't do it. It was just too not heavy, but just it was just too much. So yeah. Well, I'm not going to say in a live stream who is and who isn't invited to the wedding blessing, but the people that are meant to be there will hopefully be there, and you know, we'll just see what the future holds. Because if the last 2-3 years are anything to go by, you can never make assumptions. You're here forever? Mm. Good luck with that. Oh, that's what it was. I have a commission of fan art of Charlie from Has Been Hotel. So that's one, and I'll have to go over the list again, but it's like a good variety of stuff. It's not all ponies, thank God. It's not all the same thing. Regardless of whether it's ponies or something else, if you're drawing the same thing over and over, it gets really boring really fast, so I still am happy to draw ponies for people, but I just don't like it when that's all I'm asked to do. So yeah, I'm happy. I think there's a mech commission in there as well now that I think about it. A dinosaur mech. So that will be a challenge. I'll have to have a day where I'm just drawing preliminary sketches of mechs to get used to figuring things out with that, because you can't just dive right into drawing something for a commission like that if you've never drawn it before. Like there's for drawing the world serpent, for instance, I had to do snake studies first before doing this. I have been advised that certain things on the commission list I need to adjust the price for because I'm not charging enough. So I will do that on the next run. I appreciate the feedback, especially when they say, hey, you're not charging enough. I'm like, oh, okay. Or if people say I'm charging too much, that's valuable feedback as well. No, it's not Mechagodzilla. I would like to draw Mechagodzilla one day. No, it's something from a show called Zoids, which I've never seen. So that will be a challenge as well. Fix this color here. There's a lot of bleeding going on. But this is why we do the final line work, because then we can see all the areas where the color's gone over places. I am drawing a Norse being and you have no mead. Wow, how dare you. Yeah, it struck me as a buy our toys kind of show as well, but I mean, what show isn't like that? If you're looking at this and seeing me draw each and every scale individually and thinking, that looks really tedious, I'm like, yeah, it is. And just imagine, this is the final line work, so this is actually maybe the third time I've drawn these scales individually. Think of it as when you're getting the tattoo done, Chris, just remember, you're only getting the scales on your skin once. I had to draw them 3 times, so just be grateful that you don't have to get them redone 3 times. Just have fun while you're getting it though. And remember, I'll be on the other side of the planet laughing evilly. I love you too, Maddie. Pain will be inflicted, and you will endure it. Screwed up that one. There we go. That's better. How often do I call Kick by his real name? I usually call my husband Hun. It's kind of a personal question, but okay. Most tattoo shops have printers and scanners in their studios, so there's no need to mail stuff to them or the client, so most of them have to scan images anyway to transfer as a stencil into a tattoo, so it makes sense to have that stuff in the studio. I mean, I'm no tattooist, but I have tattoos, so I've seen the process from start to finish firsthand. So yeah. I'm no expert on tattoos by any means, but I'm looking forward to seeing how the tattoos translates this work into their own. That will be interesting. Alright. If you say so. alright, you didn't miss much, we're just still drawing the scales. Okay, so at the point where we've hit the actual symbol, that means we are halfway down the image. So once I get to the actual symbol to this point here, then I'm going to stop for a break. 'Cause I'm hungry. And I need to put my wrist brace on because I'm getting a little bit of carpal tunnel right now. It happens. What I'm going to do, Chris, as well, is send you the line work as a PNG because it's very likely the tattooist will do the line work first and then the shading, so that's what I'll do. 'Cause I don't know if you're going for like a full color tattoo or what, but they will probably do the line work first, so make their job easier. I'll send you a PNG of it so you just have the line work on its own. This part here is a bit messy. Okay, when I zoom out it looks like this area is not filled in, but it is, because when I zoom in it's like that, so maybe if I just add yeah, I'll do that. Well, having a cup of tea while getting a tattoo done is always good. When I got mine done, when I had the first two done, that was at a tattoo convention, so I wasn't given anything, but I had stuff with me to have, so it was fine. But the guy doing the tattoos was having like Dorito chips, and so of course every time he had a chip, he had to change his gloves, which was really funny. But he's like, "I'm sorry, but I'm hungry." I'm like, okay, it's fine. Just have food. It's fine. I do have plans for more tattoos eventually, but more important things to pay for right now. Okay, so we've hit symbol. So I would say that that is half done. So I'm going for a break now. I need some food. But I will be back soon. For those of you still hanging out and watching, I appreciate it. I'm sure there's far more interesting things that you guys can do with your time than watch me draw. But yeah, I'm going for some food. Be back soon. Alright, I have soup. And I have toast. So we're gonna sit and stare at the danger noodle while I eat. Okay. How is everything? I am having soup and toast. Just waiting for my soup to cool down a little bit. It's a chicken noodle for anyone that's interested. It's just a little bit too hot to eat right now. So just waiting for it to cool off. It's getting there. Any, in answer to your question, I'm probably going to butcher your name here, but Soka Samurai just had to go check your prices. Was wondering if environmental stuff in the background counted towards background pricing. Depends what you mean by environmental stuff. Anything in the background is considered a background, so that would really depend on what you mean. If it's something that can be implied, like if I brought up the horse picture again, you can tell that this is outdoors. There's a little bit of grass detail at the bottom, but there's nothing else of major detail there. It's all implied. So that's not a background piece, that's a texture drawing. Whereas if you wanted a piece with a background, then see if I bring up my most recent thing. Should be this, but I'll open it in a separate file. That's a full background piece with additional characters, so it really depends. But if you want to contact me about a commission, if you have any questions about that, if you contact me via Twitter or Instagram or Deviantart or even email, then we can discuss it further. You can find my contact details in the description below regarding that. If I bring up my price list. Okay, so these are my current prices, and the piece I'm currently working on, I find it. This one is a texture drawing. So this will be this one here. And I will be adjusting the price for these because they take a lot longer than, say, a shaded sketch does. So I will be changing the price for these in the future, next time I open. But for a background piece, because they take so long to do, backgrounds with no characters, it starts at 100, and then with a character it's 200, and then additional character is 50, because it can take a while to get the perspective, and you know, the character has to look like it fits in the background, so there's a lot of steps involved in that, so it can take quite a while, so the prices do need to reflect that. Like I said, it honestly depends what you mean by environmental stuff. In the foreground. Sorry, I misread it. In the foreground. Yeah, again, I think we'll need to discuss that. Like, say if I brought up the Twilight picture again. I wish I kept it open, I didn't. So, like, all of the stuff around her, like the pillows and the books and stuff, I wouldn't consider that environmental stuff in the foreground. That is basically more decoration to tell the story. So I would count that as like additional prop and detail. What came to mind was like someone at a pottery wheel as an example. I would say that the pottery wheel I would need to charge extra, like as an additional character kind of thing, because I would need to take time to study pottery wheels themselves, how to draw them, etc. You know, so it's not necessarily paying for extra elements, it's paying for the extra time it takes to create these elements. And then it depends on if you're ordering like a line work sketch or flat color sketch, shaded sketch, texture drawing, or like a full background piece or a full background piece with characters. It really depends on that as well. So it does say at the bottom here, additional costs may vary. So that's why each and every order is not necessarily the price that's displayed on the commission list. That's the price it starts at. But if there's elements in the commission that I feel I need to take more time over, then I do ask for extra to compensate for my time. As these are bespoke items, so, and they can't be delegated out to someone else, then obviously they're not mass produced either, so the costs do reflect that. And also because I recently immigrated from the UK to America, then that is also reflected in the price as well. Okay, I'm gonna try and eat my soup. Can't reach it without taking my headset off. Ow. I have a little table that I put on my lap while I'm eating. Chicken soup. Chicken, yes. Nice and healthy. Welcome back, Quiz. You'll be pleased to hear that I am eating chicken noodle soup, and I also have toast. So we are currently staring at the danger noodle while I eat. And listen to very atmospheric music in the background. Yay for the food. Yes, I know, right? Yay for the food. Frozen danger noodle. Yeah. That's perfectly fine, John Algan. I hope I've said your name right. Just being here, watching the stream is sport in itself. I'm just currently having some soup. Eat. What you doing?
My phone call.
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot more of the soup than I thought. It's the kind where the stuff that's in the can you put in the pot, and then you fill the can with water and add that to the soup to fill it out. So that makes it feel like there's more than there really is. Just watered down soup, really. Jorgmundir, the great snake of Norse mythology, just reminds me of God of War. It is the snake from God of War. That's the design that we went for this one. So I'm glad people are recognizing it as the snake from God of War. That's my favorite version. He is gentle danger noodle boy. He is good danger noodle. You're just gonna listen to me eat my soup. I know this isn't very interesting, but hey, it's real, so that's the important thing. I'm not putting on a show. It's just me drawing. I'm not putting on a performance. I'm done with all that nonsense, you know? I'm just like, this is me. This is what you're gonna get. If you've come to be entertained, you've come to the wrong stream. If you've come to chat while I draw and talk about life, then you're in the right place. This is when everyone leaves. I'm like, I wanted to be entertained. No, go watch, I don't know, go watch Markiplier or something. I don't know. Of course I started drinking my soup and my drink is miles away. Oh, I bought some tangerine, well, my husband bought some tangerine mango water for us to try. And sadly, neither of us like it, so now we've got this stuff left over that we need to drink. It's waste not, want not. Do you ever talk about your thought process or how you picture your drawings? I've made like some of my older videos go into that kind of thought process, and sometimes I'll talk about it in a live stream. Once I get back into drawing this piece, I'll maybe talk about that kind of stuff. I'm just eating at the moment. It varies from picture to picture, but depending on what I'm drawing, the process is different. Like the practical side of it is more or less the same. Start off with preliminary doodles, then development sketches, then reference studies, and then you start the final piece. And it can take this piece in particular, I think I've been working on for about a week from the start to the finished version, so that doesn't include any preliminary studies of snakes. That was when I started drawing You're. Oh my god, I can't say the word. Jorgen. Yori. I'm just gonna call him Yori because it's easier to say. Yori. This is dyslexia at its finest. Some words are hard to say. Alright, we're almost done with the food. It's mostly noodles left now, all the chicken's gone. One slice of toast left, which I'll need to have, and then we'll get back to it. Jormungandr, thank you. Gosh, there is a lot of noodles in this soup. Alright, there we go. I believe that anything is possible, so I try to become a shapeshifter and save images from different places on the internet to a flash drive that are forums I would like to try out. That's essentially what all artists do, that you were talking about a reference folder. Most, if not all, artists have a reference folder of some kind. Might it be on an external hard drive or the flash drive, or you know, they'll have a physical one as well. This is why a lot of artists have a book collection, or just a whole room dedicated to stuff like that. So I know what you're trying to say. It's good to have a library of stuff. And when I'm saying like reference, I specifically mean photographs from real life, not references as in other people's art. You can have a folder with other people's art, but I don't call that reference, I call that inspiration. Because if you called that reference, that implies that you're basically recreating someone else's art. So I call that inspiration. That if I'm needing to figure out how to draw something and someone else has already drawn it, then I'll look at that, but I won't copy it. Like, I looked at images of the world serpent, like the concept art and stuff, but it's not a straight up replication of a drawing that already exists. I've taken inspiration and looked at that drawing that of the world serpent from God of War and drawn up my own version, but it's very heavily based on the concept art so that people can recognize it as the world serpent from that franchise. Do I have any plans for Halloween? Not at the moment, no. Sadly not. We are trying to save money for getting our own place, so sacrifices have been made in regards to going to events and things like that, so this is why I'm open for commissions, so that money can be put toward our own moving out of where we are at the moment and getting our own place. But it's also to put money toward vending at conventions again, because that is part of my job. So now that I'm able to work again, you know, essentially trying to get back into vending in a new country, which is really interesting. What's a song that you dorky dance to? I don't dance. I really don't dance, but I'll get into a song, I guess, like headbanging would be the closest thing, or just, you know, jumping to the beat of a song. I really don't dance though. I just dropped my toast in my soup. I blame you all, it's your fault. It's all your fault. You've doomed us all. And now I'm wearing half my soup. Like, I've got, going back to the reference thing, I've got a reference folder that's got like pictures of animals and humans in different poses and stuff, and I support like some models on Patreon that is specifically what they take photographs for modeling for artists. So I support a few people on Patreon that do that. I've also got inspiration folder, which is basically where like all of the art that I like goes. So a lot of it is concept art from movies, mainly Disney movies or other animated movies in general. I should get into collecting concept art and stuff from video games, but I haven't really done that much. I definitely consider myself a metalhead, but I think I'm more of a grunge punk kind of girl. Oh, you're talking about like literally being able to shapeshift. Oh, okay. Well, dream big or go home, I guess. Banging counts. Oh, that's good. And the soup has been eaten. Alright, now there's one more thing I need to do before we get back. What do I do with it? Oh, there. I currently have skeeter syndrome, which basically is just a fancy term used to describe an allergy to mosquitoes. And I have quite a few blisters right now, so I have to be very careful. It hurts to move. They're mostly on my right arm, which is annoying because obviously that's the arm, that's my dominant arm, so yeah, it hurts. And I also have to wear a wrist brace because I have carpal tunnel right now. And I also don't want to get any of this gel on my drawing tablet monitor screen, so that's another reason why I have to wear a brace. It happens. It's something I learned that I had the second time I came to America. When I stayed for a month, I got really bad blisters on my arms, and I was like, oh, what's that? And I thought it was just like a sun rash because I wasn't used to the sun. But no, I learned, no, it's definitely a mosquito allergy. So, well, not mosquitoes themselves, but like their saliva. So it's, yeah, it can be very uncomfortable. Do mosquitoes bite you because you're too sweet? That's exactly what my husband says. It's because I'm too sweet, apparently. And I'm like, clearly you don't know me all that well. It's usually gone in a few days, but I've been going outside a lot because we have a feral kitten that's been coming into our yard, and I've been giving it food. So I've been going out almost every day to feed this cat. Why is this line work up here like not as... Oh, because I changed the size of the brush, that's why. Okay, we've gone back to number 4 now. Okay, so we're going to stick with 4 for the rest because I'm noticing a lot of inconsistency with the thickness of the line between, the head and the body. I don't really want to go into fixing that. It would take too long, so I'm just going to live with it. Live and learn. And then once the final line work is done, then I can go back over the colour because there's a lot of colour bleeding going on. When I say colour bleeding, it means exactly what it sounds like colours that are kind of going over the line. So I need to tidy that up. I think I have gone way overboard with the level of detail in this, but it's fine. It's what I want to do, so I just need to adjust my prices accordingly next time I get something like this. It's funnily enough someone that commissioned me to draw 2 dragons for them had actually said, knock your prices up. I'm like, okay. Because they're like, I want this to be really, really, really high detailed, so put your price up for your texture drawings. I'm like, okay. I listen to my customers, especially when they say put prices up. I listen to them as well when they say put my prices down. So, you know, if I can, I will. If I can't, then I'll explain why. I think it's important to have a level of respect and common courtesy between yourself and the client. I mean, obviously, as a business person, you need to, you know, reserve the right to refuse service to anyone, especially if they're disrespecting you or, you know, trying to make you work for peanuts. Like, know your worth. But at the same time, if someone's being like, hey, maybe you should change your prices a little bit, you know, I'm like, okay, I'll take that advice on board. But if someone comes along and just says, oh, you're way too expensive, I'm like, okay, sorry you feel that way. But then you get someone that's happy to pay the prices that you're at, and then you get someone else that says, put your prices up. So It's like everyone's feedback is completely valid. You know, that's their position, that's their outlook on it, and you know, it's interesting to get different feedback from people. A lot of the times when people say that my prices are too high, I find that comes from people that don't have any intention of placing an order anyway, and they don't really order art commissions, so they don't really have much experience on understanding why some artists charge this much. There's also a problem that a lot of artists undercharge. I've seen this in a lot. Oh, thank you for reminding me to save your work. Yes. I've experienced this in some groups I'm in where it comes to book illustration, and some people are saying like they'll illustrate a book for someone and it will have like 10 or 20 images in it, and they only ask for like 200 for the book, and I'm like, that's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. Like, if you're getting $200 and you're doing 10 images, that's barely $20 per image, and that's a full color image that might take you a couple of weeks to do. That's ridiculous. You know, if this is a full-time thing, then you should charge accordingly. If you're just doing it as a hobby, that's different, but you know, no one's going to tell you what your prices should be. But I will say that if someone is undercharging, I will say, hey, you need to charge more. I'm not going to tell them how much their work is worth. That is not my place to say that. But if someone is doing a full color piece for just $5 or $10, I'm like, nah, that's terrible. I'm happy you are here, John Owlgem. We appreciate you giving your time to watching the stream. You're talking to someone that is also some weirdo on the internet. We are all weirdos on the internet. The only time when I don't want someone in my stream is when they're spamming, or they're being rude, or whatever, and you're not being any of those things, so it's fine. You're chill. This isn't a busy stream anyway. There's like 10 people here, so I'm not going to be like too bothered about what people say or do right now. I mean, it used to be like I would get 20 or 30 people in a stream, which was fine, but they were there for content for a franchise, not necessarily there for me, because a lot of them have fallen away, and that's perfectly fine. But it's funny, if I did an art stream where I'm drawing something from, oh, this is from a franchise as well, but like if I'm drawing something from a franchise that is like insanely popular and the fandom is quite intoxicating, then I'll get more viewers that way. But if I don't enjoy what I'm drawing, I'm not going to do it, you know? So yeah, I have heard of the game Stray. I've watched a playthrough of it. I don't really want to play it myself though. Just watching the Let's Play of it was more than enough for me. I don't think I'd be able to handle it on my own. I'd be... Seeing animals get hurt, whether it be in a video game or not, it really bothers me and I can't handle it, so yeah. You guys can't actually see what bit I'm working on. The logo is too big. I need to change that. So the commission after this one is a portrait headshot of a horse. Not a pony, a horse. So we might get started on that in the stream, but we might not, because I'll have to do preliminary drawings and stuff, and I don't really like doing that on a stream. I just don't think that's something very interesting to watch. It's definitely a test of patience, and I am not the most patient person on the planet. My husband will vouch for that, but I am trying. So I'm trying to just have a sense of calm. So I want my creative space to be that, not just for me, but for people that watch as well. They'll be like, hey, Maddie's streaming. Yay, nice chilled out stream. At least that's my hope. Danger Noodle's looking good. I'm happy so far. I like to join streams because the streamer talking with chat brings up some interesting stuff that makes me think, and I try to learn from other people's point of view even if I'm not good at it. Well, I know I'm not talking very much in the stream and I do apologize for that. I'm just concentrating. There is, as you can see, a lot of detail, and when you're doing the final line work scene, if you screw up, like, it can be very evident. So I'm just trying to make sure that I get this right. Welcome back. Welcome back, Chris. We are still working on your snack. Here comes the fun part of doing this symbol. This is the part I have not been looking forward to. Okay, so this symbol is a mess, so I need to really work into sharpening this up. This is why I put in the color and everything. What was your suggestion, Smash Guy? Season 3 in The Crown. I think Helena Bonham Carter plays Princess Margaret. Or I could be wrong about that. No, like, because in the film The King's Speech, she plays the Queen's mother. She should have got an Oscar for that. That was an amazing performance. Oh, the grass Pokemon one. Yes. Okay. I'm with you. if memory serves me right, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Your commission is... Well, I said in my last note to you that your commission was number 8. It's in fact not. It's actually number 10. My apologies, but I miscalculated. But I will keep everyone informed of the progress of their commissions as I work on them. That was my bad. It happens. Dyscalculia is a thing. Sometimes I misread my own writing. So, my apologies. Okay. Just recentering the symbol. Get rid of this mess. Okay, so now I have to draw another circle. It's just over time while I've been like not tracing but like redrawing over line work, sometimes things get lost in translation a little bit, so things have to get adjusted. Okay, I think that looks good, so let's duplicate this circle again. Once again. You have COVID and it sucks? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I really hope you feel better soon. I've been very lucky. I haven't gotten COVID at all. Touch wood. Now that I've said that, I bet I'll get it Ugh. I don't need this to be absolutely perfect, but it needs to be better than it was. So we're just fixing areas. Much better. Okay. You got it at school? Ah, darn. I'm very sorry to hear that. Save your work, kids. Okay, I don't need you anymore. Much better. Much more like a ship's wheel rather than a Trivial Pursuit pie piece. I mean, it still looks a little bit like that, but you know what? It's a vast improvement to what it was. On the bright side, 5 days off. Yeah. Still sucks that you're sick though. And I hope you don't fall too far behind on your school. I have Netflix and Disney Plus and Hulu and Amazon Prime as well. Amazon Video. The Cyberpunk anime and the Avengers. Okay. I haven't watched stuff on Netflix for a while. I'll get back to that at some point. I've been playing a lot of Elder Scrolls. You've gone a little bit squint with this one, but that's okay. It's fine. No one's gonna tell from far away. I've actually been playing Elder Scrolls Online. Any future tattoos for yourself, or are you done? I do have a few ideas in the pipeline, but obviously we need to keep money for other more important things. But I do hope to get one on my right arm, which is a tattoo of my favourite ship, which is the HMS Discovery, with the words "May your anchor hold" on it. This is as a tribute to my family, more specifically my dad, Because when we were kids, I remember he used to sing "May Your Anchor Hold" a lot. So, for those that don't know, it's an old Christian hymn, like a sailor's kind of song kind of thing. He wasn't a sailor, but that was a song he used to sing all the time, so I'd like to get that done at some point, but I don't know when. We shall see. As the old saying goes, we shall see. I hate that phrase, but it seems to be the theme of the year. We shall see. Yeah, people don't appreciate it when you use their OCs as icons, especially without permission, so I'm glad you changed that. I mean, an adopted OC is not much of an improvement in my opinion, but, you know, it's better than using someone else's OC. The reason why people don't like it when people use their OCs as avatars and icons, etc., is that some people can mistake you for them, or some people actually do pretend that they are that person, which is a big no-no. So I appreciate that you've changed it, and I'm sure Blissy will appreciate that too. Yeah, please don't use my OCs as an icon or profile picture. No, no. Especially if you're going to use it to gain more subs. That is a big no-no. Yeah, I understand that, but that's like, I don't like being used that way, so no. I didn't use someone else's OC to gain my subs, and you shouldn't either, even if it's for someone else. I'm sorry I'm getting angry, but no, please don't do that.
What's up?
One sec. Alright, coming back on mic for a moment, because I just discussed that with my husband for a little bit. I want to clarify why I'm not happy about what you said. So, I understand that people like myself or others are like big inspirations to yourself and maybe other people. And we appreciate that. We appreciate the support. But what we don't appreciate is when people use our characters that we have worked hard on and have used to represent us online for years. Well, put it another way, it's like someone taking someone else's photograph and using that as their picture and using that when talking to other people online. It's essentially the same thing. So I know that you're not intending to use it to impersonate anyone, but that is the worry that people will have. Like, people will see that picture and think that you're me, and that's why I'm not happy. So please do not use someone else's OC, regardless if they're well known or not, as your profile picture or avatar or whatever. I hope I've made myself clear. And I'm speaking on behalf of other people that are also YouTubers. Do not do that. They will not appreciate it.
Yep.
You're using someone else's character to gain attention from people, and that is wrong. So
also, if you...
This is my husband speaking.
Yeah. Hi. If you were using someone else's avatar and then you do something or say something that is against someone else, you're pretty much, you know, you're, to me, is that's the problem with the internet. Is the anonymity part is you don't know who's speaking. You don't know if somebody has a Mad Munchkin, her OC avatar, you don't know if that is the real Mad Munchkin or the fake Mad Munchkin. Now, you can do the smart thing and click on the profile and go to their page and see, oh, you're not the real Mad Munchkin, and then just dismiss it as somebody trying to fake
sadly, not everyone has the common sense to do that. So
yeah, and you can do horrible things on to ruin somebody's reputation by saying controversial stuff. I've seen it. I've been on the internet long enough, and I've seen it, where people would go around impersonating other people or doctoring, you know, posts and comments and etc. And so, yeah, I am very skeptical when it comes to that. It's like, oh, did you see what this person here said on this comment? It's so horrible. I'm like, yeah, no, I don't believe it. Where's the give
we're
me the
not
link.
saying that you will do that. We're saying that we have experienced people doing that. And I have experienced people using my avatar as their icon and impersonating me and saying things I would never say, and I would be the one to get in trouble for it, and I would have to say, hey, that's not me, and then have to prove that it's not me. But most people know me well enough to know that there's certain things and phrases I will not say, so they will know that it's not me immediately. But people new to my content that don't know me won't know that.
I've seen many people who, like I said, I've been on the internet for a while. I've seen drama, and I actually follow a couple of channels that got in a lot of drama with one another, fighting. Was in a random ventrilo chat, just talking to somebody, and then this guy just started ranting and raving about how bad this channel was, and I'm like, hang on, do you even know the whole story? Like, have you seen this other person's the guy that you're ragging on's perspective? He's like, no, I don't care. And I'm like, well, what about this? So I had screenshotted some of the things that they had, the side that they were taking, the side that they were on, they had said some horrible things, and I had screenshot. I didn't show it. He's like, well, where did this come from? And I'm like, this was also in a video. Both sides did and said some horrible things to each other. And they brought family in it, and it was just disgusting. But as I said, and I also sit there and pointed out, now this screenshot has some editing done to it, and this screenshot and this video that you would watch has editing done to it, because I had actually went and found the receipts, I found the actual comments, and saw that they were edited.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, is like, you got to be, YouTube creators have to protect their property, their icons, their characters.
Yeah.
It's their trademark.
Yes.
This
is why we're taking this so seriously. I know we're kind of blowing this out of proportion a little bit, and it may sound like it's harmless, like, oh, someone is using someone else's avatar, who cares? But for myself, who is a YouTuber and content creator and artist, the character Maddie, regardless if it's the pony version or the Dooney version, that is my logo, that's my avatar, that is the image that I use to represent me online. So when someone else uses that, with or without my permission, it's not right. So if someone else is using it and I've said, okay, that's because maybe they're using that to help promote my work. That is the only time that is okay. But if someone else is using my avatar and they're not me and I don't know that they're using that, you're, as you said, using that to gain subs is wrong. Please don't do that. I highly encourage you to put in the effort to create your own character. Because that's what I did.
Yeah, if you just ride off of someone else's coattails, they're gonna sit there and go, they're gonna be expecting this, and then they actually get this, and they're not gonna be too happy. It's like with me, I'm gonna start YouTube. I'm working on a YouTube. I gotta
trying to get his YouTube up and running.
Yeah, I gotta get some one or two little vectors so I can have my little avatar changing.
We can do your copper dragon character. We can do that. We can work on something for you.
But
so like when someone if I commission someone else to draw my character, they have my permission to draw that, and they're using that to promote their artwork, but they're not going to use that image as their avatar or icon at any point. They're going to say, I drew this for this person. They are going to credit the person who owns that character or uses that character for their representation online. So it's their art, but it's not their character. So, and they make it clear that it's not. Or if someone draws me fan art, that is amazing. If I get fan art, that's awesome, and I try my best to promote people that draw fan art for me. That is an amazing privilege. It's very humbling. One sec. So I've lost my train of thought. Rainbow Dash in the show. Okay, so if you're using a character that's in a show, like a licensed character, that's fine, because that is a little bit different. Like if you're using it for a role play or whatever, that's fine. Or you're saying, hey, I'm a fan of this show, that's fine. That's a character from a show. But I'm talking about if you're using a character that is clearly owned by an individual, that is wrong.
Well, Old Sport first had Jasper as one, then you, now it's Rainbow Dash in the Snow.
Yeah.
He's saying Old Sport, the guy, his friend, had first Jasper Pie, then you as his icon, now it's Rainbow Dash in the Snow. Like I said, it's you gotta work on your IP. This is your perspective people are gonna see. Like I said, I have a OC I'm gonna be working on. I need a couple vectors just to have just to change throughout the video. If probably gonna be mainly doing gaming, but I might cover some other topics. I'm probably not gonna go in political because my politics bounce all over the place. But that's the thing, is like, that's gonna be my baby. That's gonna be my, like me, it's gonna be pretty much a representation of me. So if somebody were to use it, as their own avatar, I'm like, you're not getting what I do. You're getting someone else. Now, if somebody tried, like, just did it as like a one-off skit to impersonate me and just like was just not like just to have a little fun picking at me, I'm like, okay, fine. You know, that's a funny joke. I'll laugh.
Yeah.
And I'll take the criticism.
Yeah. Because we've had that happen. That's fine. You know, but like whether it's you yourself doing that or a friend or whatever, like some of the stuff you've typed is a little bit contradicting, so I don't know if it's you or your friend or both or whatever. But regardless of whether it's you or your friend or both, what we're saying is please don't use someone else's OC or owned character or whatever as your avatar anywhere online, or you know, whether it be YouTube, Twitch, Deviantart, Twitter, Instagram, whatever else there is. And Chris, please calm down. We're dealing with it ourselves.
I understand. Thank you.
I understand the anger, but you know, it's fine.
We got it.
We've got it. Okay, so.
But yeah, it's just, you have to make your own property. Make your own character. Be recognized.
I mean, I've made dozens and dozens of videos about OC creation, character creation, etc.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, not showing your face, but being behind an avatar, it's kind of nice because I've seen many people that do that. But it's fun because I've actually been to a couple of conventions and heard somebody's voice that I recognize from the avatar, and my neck just snaps and like, you're this guy.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, I am. Hey, what's up, man? And I'm like, you're cool. Wow, love your vids, man. You're awesome.
It's fun when that
happens. It's the inner fanboy, and you know when something like if you're the voice of that avatar and somebody recognizes you and says that, it feels great because somebody knows you well enough, has watched enough of your videos to know your voice, and watching the fanboy, it's fun. It's fun because I sit there and I watch several other people do it as well when they hear his voice, like that one guy's voice. I'm not gonna name names, I'm not gonna, but that's the thing. Now, you can be like Markiplier who shows his face, or, Jacksepticeye or whoever. That's okay. That's what you can do. But if you're going to use an icon, make sure, or avatar, make sure it's yours. Yep. So it's with you.
Or like if you can't draw, you can commission someone else to draw a character for you. I've done that for people myself. So, yeah. Anyway, I would really appreciate it if we changed the subject here, because this got rather heated, and for very good reason, but I think it's time to move on, because I just wanted to do a chilled out live stream, and I want to go back to being chilled out, so let's do that, please.
Yeah.
And I need to get my music back because it stopped. For some reason, my music stopped. Wow, Luigi. Where'd it go?
Okay, Yoshi.
I think I closed it by mistake.
Oh, wow. Wow. Wow.
That's a really good impersonation, actually. I'm really impressed. Wow. I really wish that you'd heard. I wish you had heard Doc's impersonation of a Southerner yesterday. That was hilarious. I wish I got it on recording. Oh.
I'm very sure somebody's got it.
Nope. Because that was during a game chat thing. So.
Well, Mr. Munchkin, how are you doing today?
It made me laugh. It made me laugh hard. And that was his intention as well. Oh my lord. Anyway.
Exactly the plan. Exactly the plan.
Okay. That guy is right. That's my husband. That guy. That's your name now. That guy.
Well, I'm always that guy.
That guy. That guy with the beard.
I'm also a sock puppet on one of the...
Yeah, you're a sock puppet, yeah.
With googly eyes.
Yeah.
The unboxing video. Y'all need to go watch that because I still giggle at that every time.
Yeah, we made an unboxing video when my new computer arrived.
Your tablet?
Oh, the tablet, sorry, not the computer, the tablet, yes. The tablet.
She's sitting there holding, she's like, can you help me? No!
What? Can you help me, please? And
No.
you're like, nope.
Why? It's
Why?
like, it's yours.
Because you bought it.
I bought it. I brought it here.
I carried the thing in.
I carried
Da-da-da-da-da.
I bought it. I got it. I went to the post office, carried it into my car, got it.
Chris says that his beard is better.
I'm sorry, but Maddie married me, so I have the better beard. Yes.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Hey, thanks for helping me out with that. I was getting a bit angry with that, so thank you.
That's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
VA.
Music. Keep forgetting. Music. Okay. I don't know where it went, but I guess I closed it at some point. I did not mean to do that.
Vikings.
Viking, yes.
We are Vikings.
This one, I think. Yeah, that's it.
Hey.
Where are you going? For a shower?
Yeah.
Alright.
Someone said hi in the chat, and I was like trying to say hello. Very, very long name, I must say.
Very, very long name.
Yeah,
Where?
right there.
Virgin Atlantic, the Scottish Silkwing. Happy face. Smile. Hi. Hello. We're going to call you the Scottish Silkwing. Because we can't call you Virgin. So
I was going to say that.
We'll call you the Scottish.
It's Vats.
We'll call you Silkwing. What?
Vat. VATSS. Vats.
Vats.
Yeah.
Like Fallout Vats.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ah, okay.
Vats. What's up, Vats?
You are Fallout Vats.
Yeah! I like that. I'm like, say, wait. I can make this into an acronym. Hang on, let me make sure it's Vats. Hey, yeah, I like that. Vats. Yeah, let's go with that.
Right. Okay, so I really want to apologize for getting angry earlier.
Well, I'm 100%
I feel really bad about that, but I think it was fully justified.
Uh-huh.
But I'm still going to apologize because, yeah.
You're 100% more Scottish. Mm-hmm.
Well, he's technically right because I'm a quarter English. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I need to work that out, but yeah.
It doesn't matter.
It does. It does to me. It matters to me.
I'm part French and I don't care. Because it was
Welsh and Polish and possibly a little bit of
we need to
Swedish
do a DNA
in there.
thing. We need to do a DNA thing for you.
No, because the DNA thing that you send off to these things to give back what your lineage is, they keep your DNA and you don't know what they're doing with it. So I'm like, no, I'm not doing it.
Oh.
I know that I'm a party pooper, but no. If I know, because they keep it, I'm like, no, not doing it. Because I don't know what they're doing with it.
Well, the ones here in the state, they take the DNA, they put it down on the sheet, and then they send it into the FBI, or the FBI sends them a DNA link going, hey, do y'all have this DNA? And people go through it.
Yeah.
And if they match, then get a couple of matches, they send those out, and that's how they do Unsolved History. Unsolved Mysteries. Yeah.
it's different if the government have your DNA because you know they have it and you know what they're going to do with it. Well, let's move on from that because that's conspiracy theory right there.
French
Cheese eating surrender monkey.
Oh no! Let me put it like this: the French government surrendered. The people did not. And anyway,
We've got 3D ponies of the Rift Cafe. That I've never been in the Rift Cafe ever. I don't know why I'm included in that. I've never been in it. So, whatever. But okay, more. Let's just say he also built that pink alicorn. I don't remember her name, but yeah. How dare you forget Mary Sue's name? How dare you?
Also, I'm gonna point something out there, Chris. Y'all are part of England. And don't forget, it was a French 15-year-old girl that kicked y'all's butts out of France. So, bite it! A French 15-year-old girl beat the entire English army. You can't top that at all. With your silly little skirts.
Okay, that's too far. Go for your shower. What's that?
I mean, evil shot.
What was that? It was like a bloody dog squeeze toy. What was that? Okay, you're making my mic peak.
It's part of my witch. It's my witch laugh. That is true.
It sounded like Witch Hazel from the Looney Tunes. Yeah, that laugh. What are your thoughts on the movie Braveheart? I hate it. Most Scots hate the movie Braveheart. Most. Please remind your husband he has to wear that skirt. Yep, you do.
And?
Wait, he only has to wear it for one day. So,
yes.
So that's fine. Only that one day. Anyway, let's get back into getting this drawing done. I want to get this done by 4, and it's now 4:30. It's an evil laugh, and I love it. I love you.
Yes.
I won't kill you while you sleep, I promise. Alright, he's gone. Thank God. I didn't mean that. Okay. Alright, but he still has to. He volunteered! I asked him, would you wear a kilt? And he said yes. What's better? How to Train Your Dragon 1, 2, or 3, or The Hidden Realms? The first movie is the best one. In my opinion. I should add. The maniacal hyena is gone. We should make his OC a hyena. Yes. I think he has a hyena OC somewhere. One of his OCs is a hyena. I think. I'll have to look into that. If you're Floridian, you're American. What? I'm sorry that's made me laugh, but Florida is a state in America, so if you were Floridian, then you are an American. What? Oh my god, Florida is a state, not a country, but okay. Alright. Anyway, the issue with Braveheart is that it's incredibly inconsistent. That's not the only issue. It has lots of issues, and I don't really want to discuss it. I hate that movie, and I don't want to talk about it. I need to go for a bathroom break shortly, but I want to see if I can get as much of this side done. I figured that, yeah, try not to type in all caps, please, guys. I figured that would have been the case, like how Disney's Pocahontas is here between Braveheart and The Patriot. Mel Gibson has a thing for brutally murdering horses in his movies. Well, there's that, yes, but there's, yeah, I don't like Braveheart. I don't like any of Mel Gibson's movies. No. Whether he's directing them or if he's in them, I just do not like his style. There are some exceptions to that. I think Lethal Weapon, the first one, was pretty good. But that's pretty much it. I think I like the third one, or the fourth one as well. I just like how most of the script was improvised. I love that. The Call of Duty series, in my opinion, is one of the worst video game franchises ever created. I just think it's not that it's not my thing, I just genuinely feel that it's overrated, and it's so, the AI in that game is just awful. But then it's probably because my husband is a veteran, so most games that are of that theme, military themed, we can pick them apart and see what's wrong with them and what's right with them. More to the point, most vets will not play games like that, so yeah. Anyway. Yeah, the Patriot, actually, now that you mention it, the Patriot was pretty good. Yeah, alright, we'll go with that. The Patriot's pretty good. Titanic was the first film to make you cry. Aw, yeah. I can believe that. And can I just say that if a movie makes you cry, that doesn't make you weak, or, you know, like a lot of people laugh if like, oh, it's just a movie, why are you crying, kind of thing. I'm like, it's a healthy emotional response to a story you are being told. Like, you read a book that makes you cry, you watch a movie that makes you cry, you know, it's you're emotionally invested in a story, in the characters, etc. Whether it's a true story or not, or if it's based on a true story and some artistic license has been taken, then, you know, that is a completely healthy response to have. And I also feel that there's a lot of pressure on men specifically about not expressing their emotion, especially with crying. I think it's healthy, and I feel like it's important that men are allowed to cry. It shouldn't be laughed at. It shouldn't be made into a joke. So, yeah. I'm trying to think what the first film I cried to was. You know what? Now I remember. The first film I ever remember crying to was Disney's Beauty and the Beast. I probably cried to other films before that, but that's the one I remember making me cry. And I only remember because the person I was watching it with said, "Why are you crying? It's just a cartoon." And I was like, "Are you watching the same film I am?" Like, seriously. Jeez. Like, they didn't shed a tear when Beast died? Are you kidding me? My god. That broke my heart. Okay. Live action movie that made me cry. Marley and Me, Buckets. But then I did go and see that movie not long after I put my cat down. And what was the movie about? If you don't know what Marley and Me is about, save yourself a trip. If you don't cry, you have no soul. My lord. Okay. Hachi is another one. Whether it's the Japanese film or the American adaptation. Oh my lord. That's horrendous. Movies about animals tend to make me cry more than movies about people. The Good Place, yes. Yeah. The last episode in particular. Absolutely, I can understand why. Save your work, kids. Alright, bathroom break. Really quick, and I hope my husband is not in the bathroom next door. I hope he's gone to the other one. Here's hoping. I'll be right back. I'm back. Toy Story 4. Not Toy Story 3? Toy Story 3 had me just... it killed me. Toy Story 4, yes, as well, but not... it didn't make me cry as much as Toy Story 3 did. I think the moment that made me cry was when, I can't remember the name of the doll, but when she was thrown in a box and just left. I'm like, oh god, that hit me hard. I was like, what? All that build up and then she just gets thrown into a box. You're like, oh my gosh. Because there's a character right there that just wanted to be loved. No, not Jessie. Gabby. Yes, Gabby, thank you. You've said that message twice, Death Annular Helsking. You just atted someone. Yeah, the world serpent is from Norse mythology, which is what the God of War franchise is based on. Well, it's actually based on lots of different mythology, but the last God of War game was Norse. Targeted advertisement. If you've typed God of War at any point during the stream or you know, typed anything to do with that, then you'll get an advert for that. It's Google tracks everything you type. Ugh. Alright. No, because Woody's voice box wasn't implanted into Gabby. It was the spring that makes his voice box work that was put into Gabby's voice box. She had a voice box, but it was broken. So it was like an element from that was placed into that to make hers work. Crazy Lou, can you try not typing in all caps, please? It's very distracting. Okay. No, Norse legends have been around for longer than Christianity has. Christianity is a fairly young religion. In comparison to like Judaism and a whole bunch of others. But we're not talking about religion, we're talking about mythologies, so... I mean, I'm no theologist, but I'm pretty sure that Christianity is one of the youngest religions. No, Thor and Loki aren't brothers at all, but they're not brothers in Marvel either. They're not related. They're not blood related or anything like that. Show you what he looks like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're not brothers. Technically,
No.
Loki is of the giants.
Yep. that was the thing that Marvel made of them being brothers or adopted brothers.
Stanley.
Yeah. But I mean, the Thor and Loki in the Marvel comics aren't the literal Norse gods. That's just what they're based on.
Mm-hmm.
Because we were talking about movies that made us cry, that's why we're talking about Toy Story.
Mm-hmm. So how does that relate to the Norse god thing?
Because we were talking about, someone talked about how the world serpent is from God of War.
Mm-hmm.
So then someone said, well, actually it's not, it's from Norse mythology, which is what the God of War new recent game is based on.
Boy.
So that's why we're talking about that.
Yep.
I mean, we're also talking about it because that's what I'm drawing, so it makes sense for it to be on topic, but yeah. There's lots of different topics going on, but I'm trying to follow the one that's relevant to what I'm drawing. I'm failing miserably, but there we go. Have you actually watched a compilation of every time he says boy in that game?
It wasn't that, though. It was the funny part. Someone had the camera on the actor as he was doing it. So it was just funny because like they took some of his expressions and helped transfer it over to the game.
Yeah.
Boy.
Well, they would do that because like the entire game was done via motion capture, wasn't it? So,
Somewhat.
which most games are. So, pretty sure the faces were as well, but yeah. Boy.
Yeah, Jormungandr is a child of Loki.
Yep.
So is Fenrir.
Yep.
And the horse.
Yeah.
Slipnir.
Yeah. Now there would be a challenge drawing that horse. Because it has 6 legs.
Yep.
That would be a challenge. Someone commission me to draw that, please.
What should have been is like he should have had Jormungandr on a. It should have been like a wheel, with Jormungandr like as the wheel, with a wolf, an 8-legged horse, and the goddess of death walking over Jormungandr.
It took me this long to draw the snake this week. Imagine how long it's going to take me to draw something like that.
You nerd how big young Jormungandr.
I am slow at drawing. I need to speed up.
Also worth noting that Odin pulled a Zeus and put someone in charge of the underworld against their will. Technically, though, since Zeus beat their father, Cronus, I believe it was, he got first pick out of all his siblings.
Yeah.
And he said, "I want the sky." So Poseidon, being the oldest, was like, okay, cool, I get C.
He's like, okay, cool, dude, I get C.
I get the C.
He's a surfer dude, yeah.
Yeah.
He's also the god of horses, as
Yep.
well as the sea. So...
And then Hades got stuck with land.
He got stuck with the basement.
Yep.
Like...
And the funny thing is, he's the most lawful out of all the gods.
Yep. Okay, Chris, the tail of this snake is kind of screwed up, so the tattooist will probably fix it. But it's a bit too late for me to fix it now, but yeah, it's kind of chunky when it shouldn't be.
Well, poisonous snakes actually have a thicker tail than a snake without poison.
Do, but
But you guys don't have snakes, so y'all don't worry about that.
The UK has snakes, we just don't have poisonous snakes. There's no venomous snakes. Like, not that can affect people anyway.
Yeah.
They can affect other animals, but not people.
And then you have Ireland.
It's Ireland that doesn't have any snakes. Because St. Patrick got rid of them all!
Yay! Now push him in the water.
Yep.
Tell him to go drown. I mean, Hades isn't evil, he just has to do a job. Technically, the only bad part was when he kidnapped, what was it, Demeter's daughter?
Persephone.
Persephone?
Professor.
Persephone.
Sorry. Kidnapped Professor.
Okay, Demeter's daughter, fine, I'll just refer to her
He
as that.
kidnaps Professor Snake.
That's just wrong on so many levels.
Or very right.
No.
Okay, fine. Professor Trelawney then.
No, I don't know any of these. Yeah.
Trelawney was the one that was played by Emma Watson.
Don't know who that
Thompson, sorry. Thompson, not
is. Who's
Watson.
that?
You ever seen the third movie?
I read up to the 4th book and only watched the first movie and I got lost.
Okay.
It's like,
never
I'm
mind.
done. But no, yeah, he kidnaps, some story says
He kidnaps Professor McGonagall.
Persephone.
Persephone. Alright, fine. Sorry.
He kidnaps her, and then in other ones, she elopes down there because she's in love with him.
Yeah. There's lots of different versions. I like the version where it's kind of a mixture of both. Where she's kidnapped, but they've met prior to that, and they were in love already. But obviously, it's still not good that he kidnapped her. But like, yeah, I'm gonna shut up now.
Yeah.
Filthy Fox, thank you for the donation of $1.99. Very much appreciated.
You know, I love it when people are like going, oh, but there's so much incest in the Greek and Roman pantheon, and then they make a southern joke, and I'm like, you know, it's funny because it's Greek.
Yep.
You know, y'all don't crack those jokes on those people, but hey.
mean, Greek mythology, I mean, come on, Oedipus.
Yep.
There's all sorts.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
How can I still be hungry? I had a bowl of soup and toast. Ah. And I had French toast for breakfast. How can I still be hungry?
Yeah, here's the thing though. It's like, oh, Jormungandr was so long that he could wrap around the planet and bite his tail. But supposedly, you couldn't go past that because you'd fall off the edge. And I'm like, wait a minute. So these guys believed in flat Earth? This is where this idea came from? I'm gonna be mad if it is. I'm gonna slap a couple Norsemen because of that. It's like, you realize we still have idiots that believe in this, right? You guys started this crap.
But the danger noodle didn't do anything.
Danger noodle should fill up
He's
there.
just chilling. Fall off the earth! Poor Yori. No, don't fall off the earth. He's like, help, I have no hands, I can't grab onto anything. Just slowly slipping off the earth. Like, help.
No one got, yeah, apparently no, she didn't get it. It's like, follow the earth, but the earth isn't flat. He's just gonna go find the edge of the earth and jump off. Jordan got it. Fine. 6,000 years later. Where's the edge of the earth? The earth is round, dude. What? Go find out, human.
I missed that meeting.
When did we do this?
When did we send out that memo?
When was this announced? The other gods of the other pantheons look at him like, dude, it's always been that way. Like, Loki, your kid is, don't talk to him. Fine. Come here, son. Okay, Mom.
Okay, so I did a thing where I accidentally did the bottom part of the snake on a separate layer, but thank goodness there wasn't anything else on that layer, so it's fine. That could have really royally screwed the whole day over, but nope, it's fine. It's fine. It's not fine, but it's fine. Oh wait, no it's not. What's going on here? I've done something. Ah, okay, fine. Thank God. Okay. I thought for a moment there I really screwed over stuff, but I haven't. It's fine. Ah. Good Lord, that was scary. Look at that. Don't need you anymore.
Greek gods, yes, about half of the earth. Yeah, because, I mean, to be fair, they only really, like, if you look at their pantheons and whatnot, and what they created, they only created the areas that those people knew of. So I would like to have been the guy that's like lived on like the border of like 3 different pantheons and whatnot. It's like, oh, we created the world over here. You're on the edge, and then I just turn around and look like going, hey guys, you are falling off the edge of the world. Who said that? These guys over here. Who that tell them they're wrong? Hey, you're wrong. These guys over here. Just start picking fights in the whole world. Like that was what they already did anyhow.
Alright. My work is done. Da, da, da. Okay. Ah, there it is. I was like, wait, the detail up here. Where'd that go? It's right there. You know what? We're gonna move you up here. Get rid of that. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna group you guys in a layer, in a group as well, because don't need you anymore.
Yeah. And here's the funny part, Chris. You could have gone for something funny with Jormungandr. You could have gone with it. Having Jormungandr wrap around your, like your stomach. Have him like biting his tail on the front, on like your front on your stomach or on your chest, and then having it wrap around you.
No.
See, you could have done that. You could have sit there and done that, and then it's like going.
Stop giving him ideas.
Why do you have?
I'm not retrying this, okay?
Why you have
We've been working on this for over a week. I'm not doing it again. You'd be like, oh, that's a better idea. Hey, let's do this commission again, but completely change the concept of it. And
then it's like going, okay, no. Yeah, you could have done that, and then it's like going, why do you have Jormungandr? Well, he surrounds the world, and I'm it. My brother in Christ, that would still suck.
My brother in Christ, that would still suck. Yes.
Hey, Chris, you know why I said that? Because you ever get a tattoo over your ribs? It hurts. I was like, you know what? I could cause it much more pain.
You know what? Getting a tattoo anywhere hurts.
Oh no, the ribs hurt. It's kind of like the, what is it? The inner thigh, the under the bicep.
One of the worst places to get tattooed apparently is the inside of your elbow, and I did that for my first one.
Yep.
Why did I do that? I don't know. I'm a masochist.
No, I think he's saying because because it got to the point where I say, it goes over your ribs and stuff. Like, why would you tell me to do that? Well, you were complaining about pain, and I was like going, I can take this to the next level.
You were complaining about pain. Let's make it worse.
Exactly. I wanted to show you that. Oh, this is a 10. I go, my child. This dial goes to 11. Let me show you that one. Let me show you the world of the pain to 11.
I can show you the world
of pain. In need. In need. You want to get some eat, so put it on your ribs.
No. Did you just hurt yourself? That's funny. Okay. That is really funny.
Oh, you hurt your ribs. If you make another, if you make another depth suggestion, try inner thigh. That'll also work there too.
No.
How about inner elbow? How about you know?
I've got the inner elbow on both arms. No, that's bloody sore.
Or the back of the knee.
Definitely
Yes.
not. Definitely not. No, don't do it.
Oh, especially if you sit there and get like it's Jormungandr's mouth, so when you're running, it
He
looks like he's
says
opening.
that he will hurt your ribs if you make another daft suggestion.
I know, that's why I'm throwing them out there. Right, going now, rapid fire. Okay, let's go.
Right, okay, I know he's 3,000 miles away, but he has a good memory, so you know. But then again, so do you. So yeah, your memory is better.
Ooh, she said it, not me, Chris.
It's true though. You have a better memory than me and anyone else I know. Stuff that you remember amazes me sometimes.
My mom sits there and goes, "That didn't happen." I look at my brother and he goes, "Yeah, he does have amazing memory, Mom.
Mm-hmm.
It did happen." And then she's just sitting there like going, "Well, I don't remember it, so it doesn't matter." I'm like, going, play this game. It's like, did you give me food? Nope, I forgot.
They're supposed to give you something to knock you out first. You have to be fully conscious for a tattoo, my friend. Oh my lord. Although some daft people do fall asleep while they're getting tattooed because the adrenaline just becomes too much. So then they fall asleep. But I'd be scared to fall asleep in case the tattooist is like, you know what would be really funny?
Yeah. I know a couple tattooists that do that.
Yep.
I also know a couple tattooists that will tattoo a drunk person.
Yeah, don't. That if a tattooist is happy to tattoo a drunk person, they are very unprofessional. I mean, okay, alright, I need the money. I'm like, yeah, okay, fair enough, but
As long as it's not too out of the ordinary.
yeah.
Like going, oh, I want a hawk eating this snake. Okay, cool. I want this. No.
I want my best friend's face tattooed on my left buttock.
Right, and you got what happened one time when I had to pick somebody up. What happened? Oh, I got a tattoo. Of what? Like going, of what is his face? Where? On my butt cheek? Dude, just get spun around by his friend right there, slapped right across the.
It's like, well, now you are forever kissing my ass. So there you go.
Just sitting there like.
You're the one that's got a face on your butt for the rest of your life, you idiot.
I'm
You know,
not gonna say anything. Just don't let First Sergeant see it. Why would he see it? Trust me, don't. It's like, when am I gonna show him my butt? I'm like, oh, well, you just don't.
I don't know how close you guys are, but
I'm like going, yeah, trust me, First Sergeant finds out weird stuff all the time. This is like, hey, where's so-and-so? Over there, First Sergeant, why? You want me to get it? He's like, yeah, tell him us to bring this other thing. I'm like, how does he know this stuff? This is scary. So, I want to move out in town now. First Sergeant just seeing him peeking through the window. Eyeballs right above that windowsill, just glaring at you with the high and tight. Snake plus cut high and tight. What are they doing?
Snakes.
That's illegal.
snakes are cool. Thank you. Snakes are very cool. Okay. Danger noodle.
See you in San Francisco. Who said I was going to San Francisco?
Huh? Who's saying that? Blah, blah, blah.
Chris.
Oh, no, we're not going there anymore. We've decided, nah, that's where Bob's Con is. But, we're not going there anymore. No, we've changed our minds. I want my husband to live, so... Maybe I'll go and I'll just leave you here.
I don't care. I mean, you can go if you want. I'm not partial on Cali. The parts I've been in, I'm just like, It sucks here. I want to go home. It's like, we can't go home.
We're not really going to see Cali. We're going to see a convention. You're not actually going to see much of Cali at all. Especially if you're vending.
Yep.
For those wondering why, alcohol thins your blood, and having runny blood while getting a tattoo is just bad. Yes.
That's not the main reason why it's a bad idea to get a
No,
tattoo when
but
you're drunk.
it's one of them. But I don't drink anymore anyway. But
The main reason is you make a very bad decision on what you want as a tattoo.
yeah. I mean, like, some tattoos are alright for you drinking while having a tattoo done, as long as it's nothing that's going to make you drunk too fast. Like, if you need to have a shot of tequila to just make yourself chill out, whatever, that's fine. But I don't mean, like, literally downing, like, a load of drink while getting the tattoo done. I don't mean that. I mean, like nursing a drink.
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
But yeah, there are tattoo parlors around, well, some of the bases I had been on in my military career. They did have tattoo artists next to bars and stuff.
Yeah.
Because of that.
Yep.
Because a group of individuals, Marines, Navymen, soldiers, airmen, they come out of a bar drunk, still may have some money on them. Well, they'll go in and
Sometimes they'll just do it on a dare.
yeah.
Or like a drinking contest. I lost a drinking contest, so I have to get a tattoo.
And then they go in, and then it's like the fun part is when they don't have enough money for the tattoo.
Yeah, people don't realize how pricey tattoos are.
And then I laugh because it's just like they try to like spell out somebody's name, and they misspell it, and then they don't have enough.
Yep.
Let's just say there's some awkwardness when we're doing PT and somebody's shirt comes up and you see like part of his wife's name on his back, and then you're like going, wait, you don't spell her name like that. Oh, this is gonna be interesting when she gets back. It's like we're sitting there, like we go over to the other wives, and it's like, hey, tell Cynthia to check out her husband's back. She's got a nice surprise for her.
Just have a cuppa, you'll be fine. A cup of tea cures all ailments, I swear. A cup of tea. Speaking of tea, can you put the kettle on, please?
I'll put the kettle on.
And don't come through here with the kettle on your head. I'm telling you to switch it on. Make sure there's water in it. Thank you, I love you. I'm British, and I have to keep the stereotype alive by drinking tea every now and then.
You also got shrimp in here.
Oh, that won't be good anymore.
Huh?
That won't be good anymore. Okay. Does that mean Kika is a kettle head? Once your body gets used to it, it gets easier. Well, what happens when you get a tattoo? Adrenaline kicks in and numbs you to the pain. So you don't feel it as much. But you still feel it, but it's not as bad as it is when it first starts. It also depends on how experienced the tattooist is that's actually doing the work. Okay, so we are almost done here. Almost. I must emphasize, almost done. Yeah, almost. I'll still be working on this hours later, I guarantee. What you got? Sandwich? I want a sandwich. How dare you come into the office with a sandwich?
It's a roast beef one.
Oh, that's okay then. Don't kill me, it's roast beef! Oh, okay.
See, that's all I gotta say, folks. And she's just like, yeah, I'm not interested in that.
Nope.
It's a pretzel bread, too.
I like pretzel bread. Don't like you anymore. Oh. Wrong layer, that's why. There we go. Okay. Yep. Tattoo is essentially an open wound for 2 weeks after you get it, so you have to take care of it. It's not something that heals overnight. What's next up in the queue is a horse portrait. But because this has taken me a lot longer than I thought, I don't think we'll be starting that in the live stream. This is when I get a bit carried away, but I want to do this because it will just finish off the drawing. That's true, I could just apply it to the actual line work. Okay, let's do that, that will save time. I wonder if I can get this done in the next 20 minutes. Panicking doesn't help in any situation, but it is a very natural response, so it's, in my opinion, dangerous to, you know, keep that down. You can make yourself worse doing that. Killer Clowns from Outer Space game will be released at some point next year, I think. I'm excited for it. I know lots of people won't be all that bothered about it, but I am. It sounds like fun. home stretch now. If you're wondering why I'm throwing in bright colored backgrounds in there, it's to try and see if I can change the background color to something where I can better see this blue. It's not going to be permanent or anything, but I couldn't really work it out, so it's just going to be grey for now. Jormungandr looks amazing. Can't wait to see what you'll make next. Ah, okay, that's 6 o'clock. That's my timer going off for stopping for the day. Ugh. Okay, so thank you for watching the live stream, everybody. I think we're going to call this piece done. In answer to your question, Cosmina, I did contemporary fine art at college, so yes, I have used other mediums other than digital art. Okay. There's just that area right here I need to clean up, and then do the background thing, and then that'll be it done.
Okay, now we can call it done.
Nope. I need to fix this. This is not right. I keep saying, hey, it's done now. No, it's not. It's not. Okay. The symbol was just looking a bit flat, so I just want to fix that here.
I'm such a perfectionist. Okay. There we go. Alright, now we're done. Oh my gosh. Okay, officially. I'm not gonna suddenly start working on another bit. I'm done. This is done. No more. No more. No more. I'm telling myself that as much as I am you guys. I'm seeing areas that I can fix, but nope, I'm done. I'm done. I am so done. I'm done. No more, please. No more. I'm done. Done. I could spend the rest of the evening working on this, but I really just want to call it a day. We have been streaming for 5 hours? Yeah, so I'm gonna call this one done, which is fine, because I was hoping to get it finished by 4, and it's now after 6. I can live with that. Oh, hard. World serpent. Oh. Done. Done and done. Okay, so I need to save the line work as a separate thing, and yeah. So, get rid of this. It's not a dragon, it's the world serpent. It's, yeah, but thank you. I feel like that line work should be made stronger. There we go. So that will work for the line work. Okay, let's save. And they'll need it as a PNG as well, so we're doing that. It's the world serpent based on the design from God of War, yes.
yeah, John didn't originate in God of War, but there is a version of him in God of War, and that is what this is based on. Alright, so I know new people have just arrived, but I am sadly done for the day. I have been working on this piece for 5 hours, so I'm now going to call it done. So thank you everyone for hanging out in today's stream, and sorry about the hiccup earlier, but it happens. I just had to clarify why you shouldn't use someone else's avatar for your own stuff. Anyway, thanks for coming, and hopefully we will do another live stream where we are working on commissions again. I don't like streaming when I'm working on preliminary sketches. I prefer doing it when I'm doing the final piece. So whenever that will be for the next one, we will do a live stream. Hopefully that will be in a couple of days, but we shall see. If it's something interesting enough that people want to see, that, you know, something that people will know, then I'll do it. But if not, then I'll do it offline. You don't have to share everything you work on. Okay, I'm gonna get something to eat and I'm gonna chill for the rest of the evening. Those of you that are in the Discord server, I'm probably just gonna play Elder Scrolls for a bit. I might stream that, we'll see. People are more than welcome to join that. If you want to join my Discord server, it is a Patreon reward. You can do that. There's a link in the description below to support me on Patreon. If you are interested in ordering a commission similar to this, you can contact me via Twitter, Deviantart, Instagram, and email, and all that other awesome stuff. Highly appreciate any commissions I get right now, because we are desperately needing to move out, so this will be a big help for us. It will also help to fund conventions that we hope to start vending at again, and also, you know, just everyday living expenses. It's always a big help. Much appreciated. I really enjoyed working on this piece, so let's see what else we can do. Alright, take care everybody. Stay creative, wash your hands, put your shopping cart away, wear your seatbelt, and all that awesome stuff. Take care of yourselves. Bye!